the cross-examination of this witness. And Mr. Kirchler, whenever you're ready.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
I'm adjusting my hearing aids right now, so thank you for speaking up. We left off with you talking about what you did on the 20th.
Correct.
And I want to kind of resume there, okay?
Okay.
I've put the binder exhibit number 30, which contains your reports on the desk in front of you if you need to refer to that, okay?
Thank you.
Okay. So you were there on the first day you did the Pharaoh.
Correct.
The second day you came and you were there the 18th and 19th and then came back on the 20th and you took 271 photos. I think that's where we were.
I was there the 18th and the 20th and the 21st.
Correct. The 18th through the 19th?
Yes, overnight, yes.
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 And then on the 20th, you came back at 1:40 in the afternoon, and then you took some photographs.
Correct.
We had gone through the alley,
Yes, sir.
and we were inside the house,
Correct.
and we were starting the living room.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to show you what's marked as exhibit number 306. That's what I have as my last photograph that we went over. And that's been admitted. There we go. Correct?
Correct.
You remember that?
Yes.
And that's one that you took.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to show you, well, let me go back. Those little L's that are in there, those are the things that were put by the crime lab, correct?
Correct.
And you were taking pictures of that, and that's the overall.
Yes, sir.
I'll show you what's marked as 307. That's been admitted. That's just a close-up of the living room, correct?
Correct.
308. Close-up
Yes,
of
sir.
L11, correct?
Yes.
And you went through the living room, and at that point, all the furniture was either taken out of the living room or pushed back. Is that correct?
From the photographs you showed me, yes.
I'm going to show you what's marked as 306. Again, the couch is pushed back against the front entrance stair.
Yes.
And you were there on the 18th.
Yes.
And I'm going to show you what's been marked and admitted as exhibit number 128. Do you recall that is how the sunken living room looked on the 18th/19th when you were going to do the Pharaoh?
Yes.
I'm going to show you what's marked as exhibit number 127. Is that how it looked as well?
Yes.
I'm going to show you what's marked as exhibit number 221. What is that?
The living room.
And that's looking towards the dining room, correct?
Correct.
And that's exhibit number 221. All been admitted. So, would you agree that the couch had been moved?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yes, I would.
Okay, I'm not going to go through all the close-ups. We already went through those on direct. I want to talk to you about Just one second, I gotta get. The photographs that have orange in them. Okay?
Okay.
I'm going to show you what's marked as exhibit number 303. And that has a orange tint to it, correct?
Correct.
And that has been chemically treated, correct?
That would be a question for the lab, for how they chemically treated.
Okay. You don't use a filter in your camera, correct?
Unless it's needed.
For this one, you did not use a filter, correct?
Yes, sir.
And the way that this photograph is taken is the use of light, correct? That's a bad question. The chemical process that is used by the crime scene folks reacts to a certain light that you have, correct?
The lights and the chemical processing was why the lab was there with us, so those would be questions best asked for them.
You didn't change anything to the makeup of this, you just took the picture.
Yes, sir.
And that's 303.
Yes.
304 is L5A,
Correct.
and it's same process, same thing.
Correct.
Even though the tone is different, they're the same, right?
Same process. If they needed a different light or a different filter, that would be what the crime lab could describe to you for each photo.
I want to talk to you about what you did on the 21st. Okay?
Okay.
So on the 21st, you came back to the house, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you came back to process the scene along with Mark Carpenter.
Correct.
And he's your lead.
Yes.
And there were a number of detectives there as well.
Correct.
There was Detective McWilliams,
Correct.
and he was the case agent at that point, correct?
Correct.
And he and lead Mark Carpenter talked to you about that you were going to collect a bunch of items, correct?
Correct.
And this was the big stuff, correct?
Yes.
And it was kind of all hands on deck, crime scene folks and detectives that were there, correct?
Correct.
And you testified earlier that you had a box truck
Correct.
and that you and the other personnel, I'm just going to call you all personnel for right now, were there, and you were first marking the items that were to be collected.
Correct.
And we talked about the couch, but before I get there were a number of glass tables in the living room.
Correct.
And you and the other personnel, you collected those, correct?
Correct.
And you collected the couch.
Correct.
And to collect the couch, you started from kind of the top down first. Is that correct?
Correct.
You took the throw pillows.
Correct.
You took the actual cushions.
Correct.
You took the actual frame of the couch.
Correct.
And you put that in the box truck.
Yes, sir.
And when you guys were moving that couch around, it was picked up on its side, correct?
I cannot speak for that.
You were there when the bottle was found, correct?
Correct.
And that hadn't been found before.
Correct.
And when it was found, you were not the person who found it.
I was not.
You were asked to photograph it, correct?
I did not do photos that day.
I apologize. One of the crime scene people was asked to photograph it, correct?
Correct.
And I think that was Amber Metz, correct?
I believe so, yes.
So that was collected, correct?
Correct.
In the dining room, there was a table, correct?
Correct.
And that was also a glass table,
Correct.
and that was collected.
Correct.
There were some chairs.
Yes.
Those were collected as well.
Correct.
And they were all put in this box truck.
Correct.
And then they were impounded.
Yes.
Now, you also took some things from the master bedroom.
Yes.
You took the bedding.
Correct.
In the guest bedroom, you took the bedding.
Correct.
In the hallway, I'm going to show you what's marked as 407, or excuse me, 497. Judge, I think we admitted these.
Okay, sorry, just let me check.
496 to 402 have been
Yes,
admitted by stipulation.
correct, and you may publish.
Thank you. I'm going to show you what's marked as 497. You see that?
Yes.
Move it down. I think, and those closet doors, for lack of a better word, those were collected.
Correct.
You looked at the back gate latch, number
Correct.
498, and that was collected.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to show you what's marked as 500. We talked about this on Thursday. That's the deadbolt to the front door,
Correct.
and that was collected.
Yes, sir.
And then we talked about the back patio. I'm showing you it's marked as exhibit number 501. You see this?
Yes.
And there's a number of items on that back patio. There's number PM 86 and PM 87, correct?
Yes.
There's 2 coolers,
Correct.
and there's a number of cans of beer.
Correct.
There's some bottles of beer,
Correct.
and those are on top of the coolers.
Yes.
Those were collected.
86 as the bottle and 87, yes.
And there's, on 501, there's a floaty device. That was not collected, correct?
Not by myself, no.
And the outside furniture was not collected, correct?
Not by myself, no.
And I'm going to go back inside again, inside the bedroom, the master bedroom. You collected the knobs that were on the dresser, correct?
I impounded them. They were taken off by CSS Carpenter.
And also on the nightstand as well.
Correct.
And then in the kitchen, there were some knobs. I think Ms. Otis called it the hardware in the kitchen. That was collected and impounded, correct?
In the kitchen or the...
Kitchen as well.
Okay, I would have to check my notes.
Go ahead if you
Okay.
want.
Correct, yes. The cabinet in the kitchen.
And also the laundry room.
Yes,
correct?
sir.
So basically, the Scottsdale Police Department, along with the different arms, collected all the knobs, correct?
Correct.
All the light switches,
Yes, sir.
and a lot of furniture.
Swabs of the switches, but yes, sir.
I think that's okay. Then you talked about on Friday that you processed the north-south hallway for fingerprints.
Yes, on Thursday I spoke about the north-south hallway, testing it for fingerprints, yes.
And that's like a visual inspection?
I processed it with black latent print powder.
Okay, and that means that you took a little brush and brushed it on, correct?
Correct.
And you were looking for latent prints.
Yes, I was.
And you also looked at the floor. And
Yes, I did.
And you did the same thing?
Correct.
And there were no fingerprints or no prints that you found, correct?
Correct.
Let me just check in with my team.
No, you're fine.
Just 1 second. I just have a couple questions, but I have to find the correct exhibit for that. So I want to talk to you about the bottle that was found. I know you didn't photograph it, but you were there, correct?
I was called over when it was found, yes.
I'm going to show you what's marked as 561, which has been admitted. See that?
Yes.
And that's how it was found, correct?
When, as far as I know, yes.
I'm going to show you what's marked as exhibit number 562. Is that just a close-up of the bottle?
Correct.
I'm going to show you what's marked as exhibit number 566. Is that your finger?
No, sir.
But that is the bottle, correct?
Correct.
And I want to make sure my notes are correct, but I asked you, if you recall, about the laundry basket on top of the laundry machine. Do you recall that?
I have not been asked about the laundry basket, sir.
Okay, then I... Just a second. I'm going to show you what's marked as exhibit number 227. You recall that?
The resident
You can kind of see where my finger is.
Yes, sir.
Do you see that laundry basket?
Yes.
Just 1 second. just need a second, Judge.
Okay.
They're out of order. This is my last group of questions, Your Honor, so I just need to find the one I'm looking for. Do you recall that laundry basket being on the top of the washer, dryer? I think it's the dryer, when you took photographs on the day that you took the 271?
I can't recall.
Would you agree that some things, when you took the photographs, had been moved?
Due to processing reasons, yes.
Okay, and things get removed, they get moved around, but they're looked at and documented before they're moved, correct?
Correct.
And that's the goal of making sure that you have an overall on the first day.
Yes, sir.
Then as things get processed, you use different photo markers, correct?
If it's being marked as evidence, yes.
And that ensures that each item that is being processed as evidence is photographed in its place, correct?
Correct.
And then if there's, like we've talked about, letters and numbers, correct?
Correct.
That can mean that lab personnel did one set of markers, correct?
Correct.
And then the crime scene folks did another set of markers.
Correct.
And they may overlap, correct?
Correct.
We've heard about PMH being the same as PM50, correct?
Correct.
And it's the same area that was swabbed or looked at. Judge, I'm not going to waste the jury's time with this part. Can't find the photograph that I'm looking for.
Okay.
You know which number it is? Oh. My co-counsel has given it to me. It is. Would you agree that there's no laundry basket there?
Yes, I would.
And there's a trash bag outside next to the garbage can, is that correct?
Correct.
I don't have any other questions. Oh, wait, I might have another question, I'm
Okay.
sorry. I don't have any other questions.
Right.
Judge, may I have permission to take the exhibits back to the table and put them in the correct order?
Any issues with the state?
No, I don't need to
Okay.
use any. Thank you.
And yes, you may.
Thank you.
And redirect by the state whenever you're ready.
Just 1 second, Aaron.
Good morning. I just have a very few questions for you. I'm going to start where Mr. Kirschler left off. When you took that last photograph that he showed you, I can't recall the exhibit number, it might have been 261, I believe, that he had put up on the screen. When you were taking those 271 photos, that was on February 20th of 2015, is that correct?
Correct.
So we are at day 3 of processing of the scene.
Correct.
So on the 18th, things were processed. On the 19th, things were processed. So by this time, fair to say, certain things had been moved, collected, which could explain why something that might have been there on the 18th was no longer in its original position on the 20th.
Correct.
One question about Mr. Kirchler called it a box truck. I wanted to confirm with you that clearly you collected a long list of items as indicated in your for if this podium, for example, was collected, it was put in some type of paper or cellophane, and that wouldn't be touching, for example, this podium that I'm touching, that also would have been packaged in some protective type of packaging if it was collected.
Correct. Everything that was taken was individually wrapped and packaged.
And the importance of that is what?
So there's no cross-contamination between items.
And my final question, Ms. Hans, is I'm going to take you all the way back to the very first thing you did after the Pharaoh. So that would have been, I believe, the first task that you had on the 20th, which was going into the alley. Do you recall that testimony?
Yes, I did.
I know it was pretty early on Thursday. You mentioned, well, we discussed, and the word was used more by defense counsel as in being footprints. Do you recall that?
Yes, I do.
I want to clarify with you. You had used, when I had you up on direct examination, I think the terminology of possible partial prints or footprints. Can you explain why you use the word possible?
When we say possible, it is because it's a partial area that's an impression in the dirt. So my job is not to determine what it belongs to, just that I identified that area. And that's for lab personnel to review the impression to see what it goes to or what it could possibly be, or if there's anything to examine.
So fair to say it's possible it's not a footprint.
Correct.
At the time that you are capturing it, it is a pattern that is in the dirt that you are documenting.
Yes.
And then at some point, somebody who has a different set of training and experience will then put value to, or not, to anything that is captured and or documented in those photographs.
Correct.
I don't have any additional questions.
Okay. And does anyone from the jury have a question for this witness? And seeing none, oh, I see one. Thank you. We'll collect that at that time. And counsel, you may approach. And I have a couple follow-up questions for you from the jury.
Yes, of course.
The first question is, a laundry basket picture showing it missing, on what day was that picture taken?
The photographs I took were from the 20th.
Any follow-up by the state?
No.
Any follow-up by the defense?
Just very briefly, and the photograph that I showed you with the laundry basket and the trash bag in the kitchen was from the first day, correct?
Correct.
And that was the 18th of February.
Correct.
And you were there on the 20th taking the 271 pictures.
Yes, sir.
I don't have anything further.
Any redirect?
No.
And the next question is, as shown in the picture of laundry basket, date each were taken, i.e. in picture, then not in picture, if you know. And I can repeat that if you like.
Yes.
Okay, it says, as shown picture of laundry basket, date each were taken, i.e. in picture, then not in picture.
Correct. I think as he just stated, the 18th of February was when the original picture was taken. The second picture I took was on the 20th of February.
Any follow-up by the state?
No.
Anything from the defense?
No, thank you.
And those were all the questions. May this witness be excused, subject to recall.
Yes, Judge, thank you.
You may step down. Thank you. The statement called our next witness. And sir, I'll have you come up here to the podium. And we'll have you sworn in.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Can you state and spell your name for the court?
Sure, my name is Paul Murrell, Paul, Murrell.
Please raise your hand. You do solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
And I'll have you take a seat up here, sir, in the witness box. Thank you. And I'll just ask that you pull that microphone to you and speak loudly and clearly into that microphone.
Okay,
Thank you.
good morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
Can you hear me?
I can.
All right. Can you please introduce yourself to the jurors?
Sure, I'm Paul Murrell. I'm a recently retired firefighter for the city of Scottsdale.
And how do you spell your last name?
Murrell.
Thank you. How long have you been retired?
Oh, about 2.5 weeks.
You having any fun yet?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Prior to your retirement, how long were you a firefighter for the city of Scottsdale?
Just short of 25 years with Scottsdale.
All right, sir. Can you give us, a brief overview of your training and experience during those 25 years?
You bet. So I've actually been in the fire service for almost 30, but there's certain state requirements, firefighter 1 and 2. It's part of a fire science degree program. EMT, hazmat certifications, FAA certifications for the airport, and various other career tasks, if you will.
Yes, sir. So 30 minus 25 is 5, I think. So what did the other 5 years, what were you doing?
Well, it was with the Rural Metro Fire Department, and it became Scottsdale in 2005.
Oh, gotcha. All right, sir. Can you explain for us a little bit? Let's take a normal, if there are normal days, a regular work day. Are you assigned to a particular station?
That's correct. Yeah.
And let's say you receive a call of a possible fire in a residence. Would it be a team, and it's just one engine that's needed, all right? Is there an assigned team working together on that day?
Yes, it's a crew of 4 that is on any particular fire engine, and it goes captain, engineer, and 2 people in the back, basically.
All righty. And on different days, would you have a different assignment within that team?
Yes, I was also what they call an acting engineer, so I would be a driver at days if they needed me to drive, I would drive, but outside of that, it was pretty much just the core group.
All righty. I want to take it to February the 18th, 2015. I have some questions that day about a scene on Monterey Way in the city of Scottsdale that you may have responded to. Do you recall that?
I don't recall the address.
Did your team proceed to a scene in a residence on Monterey Way?
Like I said, I'm not sure of the address, what street it was, to be honest with you. Once again, I was riding backwards in the back of the truck, so I wasn't driving. But plus, it's 10 years ago plus. But I don't know the address to the
Your Honor, we have
particular address.
Yeah, we have a stipulation to the introduction of Exhibit 581.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
It's ordered admitting Exhibit 581 into evidence.
And then 582 through 585.
Any objection to those?
Objection.
It's also ordered admitting 582 through 585.
So when you respond to a particular scene, is a report prepared?
A report? Yes. Yes. We're
And-
dispatched through a computer system. The captain and the engineer get us to the appropriate place, and then there's a report that's written.
And would there be the address on that report?
Yeah.
So I'm going to show you Exhibit 581. And I don't know about your eyes, but I'm going to try to make it a little.
There we go.
Do you see the address?
I do.
8526 East Monterey, correct?
That's correct.
Date of service, it says February the 18th, 2015. And then it, in military time, but it appears to be around 4:06 p.m. Would that be right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, on this particular day, when you arrived at this, first of all, do you remember going or arriving at this particular scene?
I do. It wasn't our first due. We were driving through an area and we got tagged because we were the closest engine to the scene.
And what had you been doing prior to that, your team?
We were down at our south training yard doing some training for a few hours.
All right. And what time had your day started, if you recall?
Well, we work 24-hour shifts, so it starts at 8 o'clock in the morning and goes to the next day.
All righty. When you arrived at that particular scene, who was your captain?
Captain Vaughn, Jimmy Vaughn.
And what was your role once you arrived?
Once we arrived, my role was to proceed. It was an emergency medical call that we were going on, and my role was to go to the cabinet on the truck that carries all of our emergency medical gear and to grab some gear.
All righty. When your team arrived, had Scottsdale police arrived on the scene yet?
No, sir. We were there really quick because we were driving through the area.
All right, sir. And do you recall a young man outside of the house who was on the phone?
I do. When I came around the truck, because I was on the engineer side of the truck, the left side of the truck, I came around the truck. He was in the driveway talking on the phone.
Were you close enough to him to observe any of his emotional state or condition?
Not really. I mean, I could tell he was on the phone, so he obviously wasn't the reason we were there because he was speaking and all that. So I came around and my back would be to him to get the equipment out of the truck, and I turned around and he was standing there.
All righty. Did you talk to him at all?
No, sir.
Now, what was the call for service?
If I recall right, it came out as a difficulty breathing, and it might have been upgraded to what's known as a code.
And I want to ask you something in terms of Scottsdale's fire department policy. Let's assume you were called to a scene, not this one, a scene, and as part of the report that your team would have received was possible shooting, possible gunfire inside of a residence. Would your team enter that residence before police?
No, sir. We would stage is what it's called,
Why?
for our safety and everybody's safety until the police get there. We don't,
Okay. So if I understand you, you'd wait for police officers to respond to the residence and make certain that it's safe for you to enter.
that's correct. They'll clear the residence, if you will, and they'll tell dispatch that we're clear to proceed in, type of thing.
So why didn't that happen in this case?
Well, once again, we were right on top of this thing. We got there really quick. We got there before the police did, and it came out as some type of medical urgent thing, a difficulty breathing or a code or something like that for it. And so we, get our gear and we proceed in. There wasn't any hazards that were coupled into the dispatch or anything like that.
All righty.
It just sounded like a normal emergency medical call.
So did you enter the residence?
I did.
And I'm going to ask you some questions about what you did while you were there, but at any point, did you observe any kind of unusual or strong odor?
Yeah, as soon as I got up to the door, I was carrying boxes in my arms, and the first thing I noticed was the real pungent smell of chlorine or a bleach or something like that.
Then you entered the residence, correct? Mm-hmm. Is that a yes?
I'm sorry, yes, we did.
All righty. And did all four of your team members enter the residence?
We did. So we were a little staggered. So the captain was first, and the lead paramedic. I was getting the gear, so I was actually behind everybody and followed them into the house.
All right. I'll have some photographs to show you in just a moment, but what do you recall you first saw when you entered did you go into the front door?
Yes.
Yeah. Other than the odor, visually, what did you observe?
When I walked in, well, first thing, the smell of bleach, it wasn't like immediately back out of this is a hazard type of thing. But it just, okay, somebody got carried away with bleach. And I was thinking that's probably the cause of the difficulty breathing. But as you enter a scene, it's just common that you scan around. You're looking for a type of patient on the ground or sitting somewhere having difficulty breathing is what I was looking for. So I stepped in and I just was scanning it was kind of if I remember right, it was kind of an open type floor plan, so you could see across the house and everything. But
Did you see anyone standing up?
no.
And did you observe, first of all, in your 25 years, have you responded to possible homicide scenes?
Well, sure. Possible, if it's a possible, we're going to count it as it is, and that would put us into the staging and wait for the police to get there and clear it and all that.
Well, what I'm asking you, what I wanted to get to was, you have any experience seeing blood in a scene?
Sure. Absolutely.
When you entered this residence, did you observe anything that at least appeared to you to be blood?
Yes.
And tell us about that.
Well, as you walk in, you're scanning. Once again, your first thought is you're looking for somebody medical need, so that's why we're there. But you just start picking up as you're scanning the environment that you're going into. First there's a smell of bleach, and second there's, I believe it was on the floor, possibly maybe on a little bit of a wall. But as you're scanning, you start seeing blood. But it went pretty quick because right after I had all those thoughts and I was doing the scanning is when the lead of the group.
All righty. And then at some point, did you become aware that a young lady's body was laying on the floor?
Yeah, so as we fanned in, the lead group went to the left, I went to the right. We're looking for somebody in need, and that's when I believe it was the captain that said, "We've got somebody here."
Then what did you do?
I went in that direction, and The lead medic asked me to put the heart monitor on and run a strip is what we call it.
All righty. And what were the results of that?
It was asystole, so she was deceased.
Did you take note of her body temperature? And I don't mean the degree, but or did one of you do that?
I'm sure they did. I mean, we're in there, and she was lying supine on her back, and to me, she was very pale.
Was there anything covering her face?
Her entire face, her whole cranium was wrapped in some type of towel or what looked to be like a flannel shirt or something, and it was soaked in blood, matted kind of thing.
Did you or any member of your crew proceed anywhere else in the home?
No.
So once, at some point then, based upon the device the heart monitor you employed, at least in your opinion, was she dead?
Yes.
At that point, what did the four of you do?
We immediately left. Since we got what's called the strip, we ran a paper strip of the asystole line. We immediately left and it went back out the front door.
Once you observed blood, or what you thought might be blood in the residence, did you make an effort to avoid possibly interfering with any physical evidence that might be there?
Absolutely.
Your Honor, if you'll give me just a moment.
Sure. And just a reminder, if you could just give me a heads up on any sensitive photos. Thank you.
All right, sir, I want to show you a couple of photographs that are in evidence. First would be Exhibit 127. Let me ask you to assume for me that this is a photograph taken on the 18th of February.
Okay.
Showing this, at least this area of the residence as it appeared when police entered. All right, sir?
Okay.
And that this has been, where I'm pointing here, has been identified as the front door.
Yes, sir.
So if you could explain to the jury, please, when you enter that door, you said you looked around. Where were you standing at that point?
More towards the steps that go down into that area. So I had three people ahead of me in that short little hallway right there. I was just entering and I kind of veered to the right and I was scanning that room.
All right.
For any need.
Did you walk down into that recessed area?
Yeah, as I can recall, I might have stepped on the first step or something.
All right.
So I could see around the corner.
Now, Exhibit 128. Again, assume for me that the testimony has been that this photograph was taken on the 18th. Looking down that hallway after Ms. Feldman's body had been removed. All right, sir?
Okay.
Is that the hallway where your team entered?
Yes, sir.
And then did you come out the same way
We did.
Okay. Excuse me. Do you recall the names of your team, last names?
Yes, I do.
Who was your captain?
Captain Vaughn,
All right. Yourself, of course. Who were the other two gentlemen?
the engineer driving the truck was Engineer Arrington, and then the lead medic sitting in the back with me was Dave Gonzalez.
So after your team exited the residence, did police arrive?
At some point, yeah, as we were,
Did you remain at the scene for a while?
we did, yeah.
Did it, excuse me, did anyone take your picture?
Yeah, the police took our pictures, and
Did they pay particular attention to your footwear?
yes, we had pictures taken of our feet, our boots.
I'm going to go through the Exhibit 583. And again, Urel, your last name, correct?
Yes, sir.
Is that you?
That is.
Some 10 years ago.
Yeah, not quite as great, but yeah.
And are these photographs of the shoes you were wearing, including the soles?
Well, they are duty boots, so they look like the pictures they took of me.
Already.
And was that all 583 or were the other pictures different numbers?
582 would be Mr. Arrington. 584. Let's see. Who's this?
I can't see the face.
Sorry.
According to the shirt, it's Dave. Yep, there's Dave.
Mr. Gonzalez?
Mr. Gonzalez.
Okay.
He was the lead paramedic.
All right. And I think I neglected to show you who is this?
Yes, that's Engineer Arrington.
And that
That's
is,
Exhibit 582, Your Honor.
thank you.
Mr. Gonzalez was 584. And 583 was Mr. Murrell. 585. Who's that?
That's Captain Vaughn.
All right. My last question, I believe, would be, did you ever know an Ian Mitcham?
Did you say I am?
Yes.
No, sir.
That's all the questions I have, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. And cross-examination, Ms. Barco Penanuri, whenever you're ready.
Thank you, Judge. Good morning, Mr. Morrow.
Good morning.
After you exited the scene, you were interviewed by police, correct?
That's correct.
And you told the police that you had stepped into the sunken living room area after entering the home, correct?
I did.
And the reason you told the police about this is because you thought it was possible they might find your footprint in the house.
That's correct.
And the police did collect your boots to get footwear impressions, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
They also took photographs.
Yes, ma'am.
They also collected your DNA sample.
Yes, ma'am.
And over the course of your career, you've received some basic training in relating to crime scene awareness and preservation, correct?
Training, sure. Mostly it's just a full cooperation with the police department, the fire department. They don't park on top of our hoses, and we be careful when we're on their scenes.
Understood. You never received any specific training relating to DNA transfer, correct?
No, ma'am. Not that I'm aware of.
One moment. Earlier, you testified that you were in charge, I believe, of placing the heart monitor and leads on the victim. Did you have to touch her body in order to do that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. No further questions.
Any redirect by the state?
No, Your Honor.
Does anyone from the jury have a question for this witness? And seeing none, may this witness be excused subject to recall. And sir, you may step down. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Yes, please approach.
relax a little bit. First of all,
and the state may call their next witness.
thank you, Judge. The state calls Nicole Nesselrode.
Good afternoon, ma'am. We will have you come up to this podium and we'll get you sworn in.
Can you state and spell your name for the clerk?
Nicole Nesselrode, Nicole-Nesselsbelroad.
Please raise your right hand. You do solemnly swear that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
And I'll have you take a seat here in the witness stand. Thank you.
Okay, so if you could do me a favor and make sure that you talk as close to the microphone as possible so everyone can hear you.
Okay.
Okay. Can you introduce yourself to the jury, please?
Hi, my name is Nicole Nesselrode.
Are you nervous?
Very.
Okay. All right. Have you ever testified before?
No.
Let's just get a little background information out of the way. Hopefully that will help you relax a little bit. First of all, are you a native of Arizona?
I am.
Where have you spent most of your life?
In Scottsdale.
Have you lived within the same general area most of your life?
Correct.
When we're talking about this particular area, were you living in that area back in February of 2015?
Yes.
Okay. Now, is it your understanding as to why you are here? Because back in March of 2015, you had contact with the Scottsdale Police Department regarding an event that had happened in your neighborhood back on February 17th of 2015.
Yes.
What is your understanding, Nicole, of how police initially got your name?
From my understanding, I have a girlfriend that lives 5 doors east of my residence. And after this incident occurred, I spoke with her about what was going on in the neighborhood. And I said, well, I had heard screaming that evening. So from my understanding, a member of her family had went and contacted the police.
Okay. Now, when we're talking about an incident, had it come to your attention at some point that there had been a possible homicide in your neighborhood?
Yes.
Now, you mentioned that someone who was in her family had some type of contact with the police, and that's how you believe the police got your name. Is that, if I'm understanding correctly?
Yes.
And as a result of that person sharing that information with the police department, on March 5th of 2015, did a detective come by your house to speak with you?
Yes.
During that contact that you had with that detective, on that particular occasion, did you talk to him about everything that you had remembered from February 17th of 2015?
Yes.
Now, before I ask you to tell the jury about what you recall from that particular night, I would like to show you what's been marked as Exhibit 587, and Judge, the parties have stipulated to the admission of this exhibit.
Okay. Is that correct? No objection? It's ordered admitting Exhibit 587 into evidence.
Okay, so I'm going to put okay. So 587, can you see that in front of you, Nicole?
Yes.
What do you recognize this to be?
My neighborhood, my home is circled. And then the other house that's circled is where there was a murder that took place.
Okay, let's start with your home. At the time, and this is back on February 17th of 2015, were you living at 8431 East Earl?
Yes.
In terms of the photograph, because there's no way for you to really point, could you explain to the jury, is that the home that is circled on the bottom of the photograph or towards the top of the photograph?
The top.
Let me flip this around. Actually, it's probably better that I do it this way. Would that now make it the bottom photograph, or the bottom circle, excuse me?
Correct.
And then you mentioned that the other home that is circled is the house where you learned that the homicide had occurred?
Correct.
Were you familiar with this house before the event?
No.
Do you know the woman who lived in that home, Allison Feldman?
No.
We have this exhibit up here, and you've indicated which homes are which. So I want to talk to you about how close, I don't know sometimes if we can really tell from a map, how close are the two homes to one another? If you can use your best estimate.
50 to 100 yards? I don't know.
Okay. Is it just a few streets away?
Yes.
Okay. And the home where the homicide occurred, would you agree, based on where you live, that house is, that that home is northeast of your home?
Correct.
Now that we've established where you live and where Ms. Feldman lived, I would like you to tell the jury everything that you remember about the night of February 17th, 2015.
I remember I had just finished watching a show. I took my dog out to the patio to take him out, and shortly after, I heard a woman or child scream for roughly a minute or two. It was like an intermittent scream.
Okay. Let me break some of that down for you. So when you say that you took your dog out, where specifically did you take the dog out to?
I was on my patio.
At the time, were you living with anybody else?
Yes.
Was that person home?
Inside, yes.
Okay. Was there only one other person in the home with you?
No.
Okay. How many people do you remember?
3.
3. Were you the only one out on the patio with the dog that night?
Correct.
And so you said that you took your dog out. You had been watching a TV show. Do you remember what you were watching?
No, I don't recall.
Do you recall what time it was when you went outside?
It was around 9:30.
As you sit here today, do you remember why 9:30 stands out in your mind?
No.
Okay. But that's what you had communicated to the police?
Correct.
You mentioned that you had heard screaming like a woman or a child. And that it had happened for approximately 1 or 2 minutes.
Correct.
Can you describe in a little more detail for us what stood out to you about this screaming?
The duration of the scream, I guess, it was just longer than I had heard in the neighborhood prior.
Okay. And what, in your mind, made you believe that it was either a woman or a child?
The pitch of the scream.
When you talk about the screaming lasting 1 or 2 minutes, was it something that was continuous, intermittent, something else?
It was intermittent.
I want to move a little bit further in what you remember about the night. When you were hearing the screaming, could you tell, based on where you were at your home, the direction that it was coming from?
It was coming from the east.
Now, I think you've mentioned before in interviews with police, as well as when we all had an interview with you that included the defense, that there is a park in your neighborhood.
Correct.
What's the name of that park?
Pima Park?
Is that park pictured in the map?
No, it is not.
We established that your home is the home circled at bottom left corner of the map. Can you tell us where in relation to your home the park is?
It would be east of my home.
You mentioned that this screaming was different than screams you had heard before. So could you give us a little context, since we don't live in your neighborhood, what you mean by that when you say screams you have heard before?
Just children screaming as they were maybe accessing the park. So going up and down the streets to access the park, you may hear kids screaming out as they're on their way to the park.
Okay. And in your mind, was the screaming that you heard the night of February 17th different from screaming that you had heard previously in the neighborhood?
Correct.
Now, you mentioned intermittent screaming. At any point, were you able to hear any words being yelled or said?
No.
And you said that the screaming stood out in your mind because of the duration, and it had not been like anything you had heard before. Is there anything else about that screaming that stood out to you?
Not that I recall.
Do you recall any type of other noises from that particular night other than the screaming?
No.
One question I have for you is it fair to say the first time that you talked with the police, I think we established was March 5th of 2015, you would agree that that was some time ago?
Correct.
Fair to say your memory would have been better back then in 2015 when you spoke with them than it is today?
Correct.
If you could explain to the jury, Nicole, you mentioned that your homes are roughly a few streets away, and that you routinely will hear noises through the neighborhood. Can you tell us about sound throughout your neighborhood?
I mean, like I mentioned, you can hear kids coming to and from the park. My parents also resided in the neighborhood, and you could hear noise from the ball fields, which was a half-mile away. So noise seems to just carry very well within the neighborhood.
One question I have about your home, Nicole, is on the bottom left-hand corner, your home is circled. Where on this picture is your back patio? Is it towards Earl or towards, I think it's 85th?
85th Street. So
Okay.
it's on the southeast of my home.
Okay. After you spoke with a detective back on March 5th of 2015, did you then receive a follow-up call from that same detective back on November 8th of 2019?
I don't recall the date, but I do remember speaking to him on the phone.
Okay, and that was some years later?
Yes.
And if I told you Detective Heinzelman, does that sound familiar to you?
Yes.
And I think he reached out to you to confirm with you some of the information that you had provided back on March 5th of 2015. Is that fair?
Yes.
During that conversation with Detective Heinzelman, was there anything else since you had spoken to him the last time on March 5th of 2015 that you had remembered when you spoke to him a few years later?
No.
When you spoke to Detective Heinzelman on March 5th and then again in November of 2019, did you tell him everything that you remembered about what you had heard?
Yes.
I think when I first asked you a question, you mentioned that you had spent most of your formative years or most of your life living in the Scottsdale area. Is that correct?
Correct.
Within your neighborhood, did you know many of the people living in the neighborhood?
Wouldn't say many, but I know a few people that live within the neighborhood.
Okay. Are those folks that live a little bit closer to you that you know because of proximity, or do you, just because you've kind of grown up in that area, know people here and there throughout?
Yeah, just from growing up in the neighborhood, just know people throughout.
Okay. And so you've spent roughly how many years in this general area?
40 years.
So pretty familiar with this area?
Correct.
Ever encounter anyone in your neighborhood by the name of James Castellamidis?
No.
If I could just have a moment, Judge.
You may.
Thank you, Nicole. I don't think I have any other questions.
Thank you.
Do you want me to leave this up, Martha? Okay.
All right. Cross-examination.
Good afternoon, Nicole. You didn't call 911 to report the scream you heard to police, correct?
I did not.
And that was because at the time you weren't exactly sure where that scream was coming from.
Correct.
Correct. And you thought it could possibly be kids from the park.
Correct.
But as you testified, you did talk to one of your friends about what you heard.
Correct.
And the only reason the police became aware of this is because that information was relayed to them through that friend of yours, correct?
Correct.
And that was reported to the police the day following the homicide. Would you agree?
From my knowledge, yes.
But you weren't contacted by law enforcement on February 18th, correct?
I don't recall.
You were contacted, earlier you testified you were contacted sometime in March 5th?
I don't recall. I don't.
It's been a while, but do you have any reason to dispute if that's what the date that's indicated in the police report?
No.
As March 5th being the day they contacted you?
No.
And that would have been a few weeks after the homicide if you talked to the police the first time on March 5th.
It would be.
Okay. And you testified, Nicole, that you lived in this area for many years. You grew up in this area, correct?
Correct.
And your backyard backs up to an alley,
Correct.
and that alley is used for trash pickup, correct?
Correct.
Do you recall what the trash pickup schedule was back in 2015?
No.
Over the years, you saw trash pickers come through these alleys, correct?
Correct.
It's not unusual to see someone passing through these alleys looking for scrap or discarded items.
No.
One moment. No other questions, thank you.
And redirect by the state.
Briefly. Nicole, I think you told police as well as us right now that at some point when you first heard the screaming, you thought it possibly could be kids.
Correct.
And you had mentioned that you had heard kids screaming on their way to the park just as a daily, not necessarily a daily thing, but normal course because you live somewhat near a park in your neighborhood.
Correct.
What I think she mentioned is this seemed to be different.
Correct.
And I think you told us that the pitch caught your attention. Is that
Yes.
accurate? The duration,
Yes.
the fact that it was intermittent.
Yes.
Was it unusual for a Tuesday night in your neighborhood?
Yes.
And while unusual, is it fair to say you really weren't sure of what you were hearing?
Correct.
Other than you heard the screaming, but you had no context for it. Is that fair?
Correct.
After you had learned about the fact that a homicide had occurred in your neighborhood, did it make you wonder about what you had heard the night before?
Correct.
Is that why you communicated that to your friends and neighbors in the area?
Yes.
I don't have any additional questions. Thank you.
Okay. And does anyone from the jury have a question for this witness? And seeing none, may this witness be excused subject to recall. You may step down. Thank you. And the state may call their next witness.
Give me just a minute.
Sure.
call Smith.
Good afternoon, ma'am. I'll have you come up to this podium right here, and we will have you sworn in.
Can you state your spelling name for the court, please?
Amber Metz, AMBERMETZ.
Please raise your right hand. Do solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
And ma'am, I'll have you come up here to the witness box, please. Thank you.
Good afternoon. Could you introduce yourself to the jury, please?
My name is Amber Metz. I am a crime scene supervisor for the Scottsdale Police Crime Scene Unit, and I have been there since 2008.
How do you spell your last name?
METZ.
And can you hear me okay?
Yes.
All righty. My voice drops on occasion. If you don't understand my question, just let me know.
Okay.
Let's take you through number one, I'm going to ask you some questions about your career with Scottsdale, your training experience, education, etc. You say you started in 2008,
That is correct.
and what had you done before that?
Prior to that, I was in college and grad school.
All righty. What did you go to school?
For my undergraduate, I went to Oklahoma State University, and for my graduate, I went to University of Central Oklahoma.
And what degrees, if any, did you earn?
My undergraduate degree is in zoology with a minor in sociology, and my master's of science is in forensic science technical investigations.
So what was your first professional job with Scottsdale?
Prior to getting with Scottsdale, I actually worked with a retail company, and I caught shoplifters.
All righty. And then in 2008, you went to work for Scottsdale, correct?
That is correct.
And tell us about your career. So where did you start? What did you start doing? How did you advance? What sort of training, etc.?
Yes, so I had 4.5 months on the job training. That was everything of learning how to use the camera, learning how to fingerprint, take notes, documentation, evidence collection, learning the policies and procedures. After I was released from my training, then I moved on to just being a crime scene specialist. I held that position until I was promoted to supervisor in 2023.
So in 2015, what was your job?
A crime scene specialist.
And I want to take you back to around February the 19th of 2015. Did you become involved in the investigation into the murder of Allison Feldman?
I did.
And assume for me that testimony is her body was discovered on the 18th. Did you go to the scene on the 18th?
No, I did not.
What was the first day that you went to the scene?
The 19th.
And on the 19th, do you recall, and I don't have it in front of you, but if I can show you a copy of your report if it might refresh your recollection, but do you remember what time you would have arrived at the scene on Monterey Way?
Possibly around 9 o'clock, but I can't remember the exact.
Was it during the daytime?
Yes, it was.
And so, did you have an understanding before you went to the scene as to what you were going to be doing that day?
Yes, I did.
And what was that?
I would be going in and assisting where the crime scene specialist had left off from previous.
All right. Who did you speak to, if anybody, when you arrived at the scene?
One of my main contacts was Detective Lockerbie.
And what, if anything, did he ask you to do?
He asked me to speak with CSS Palma because I would be going around with her documenting certain things within the scene.
And did you say CSS Palma?
Yes, that's correct.
Palma, I
Yes.
think. Thank you. So when had you had that kind of an assignment before? Documenting.
Oh, yes, I have.
I just want these folks to understand, if you're asked to do that at a scene, what is it that you do?
For documentation, we will walk around, we will make visual observations, and we'll take notes on our clipboard and our note papers and stuff.
If you're assigned to do documentation, does that include taking possession of evidence, marking evidence, that sort of thing?
No, it does not.
And if you're documenting, are you taking photographs?
No, I am not.
So if I understand you correctly, CSS Palma, was she taking photographs?
She was.
Now, does the Scottsdale Crime Laboratory have protocols for what you are to wear when you enter a scene?
Yes, I do.
And tell us about that. What protocols, if any, existed in 2015?
In 2015, for major crimes related things, we would wear latex gloves, booties, and a Tyvek suit.
Okay. As here today, some 10 years later, do you remember specifically what you were wearing on the 19th?
I don't remember exactly, but I would have followed policy. I would have been wearing exactly what the other people in the crime scene were wearing. So latex gloves, booties, and a Tyvek suit.
Did you collect any evidence that day?
No, I did not.
Did you, to your knowledge, touch any potential evidence that day?
No,
But you're taking notes, correct?
that's correct.
I want to ask you about I'll call it a garage. Some people have referred to it as a carport with a garage door. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I do.
Did you enter that garage area?
Yes, I did.
And what did you document as to what you saw and what Ms. Palma photographed?
Along the south wall, there were some cabinets, and inside one of the cabinets, there was a gallon jug of liquid chlorinizor and a liquid jug of muriatic acid.
And if you can recall, were they full? Was there just a small amount, if you remember?
I believe that I documented that it was possibly about a quarter full.
So, again, you're documenting, you didn't take them, right?
That is correct.
Did you mark them to identify them as a particular item?
They had already been previously marked.
Let me ask you if you recall the liquid chlorinizer. Do you recall that jug was marked as PM8
I do.
and the muriatic acid PM9?
That's correct.
On the outside of the garage area, in the gravel, Did you notice a hat?
Yes, I did.
Was that a University of Arizona Wildcat logo on that hat?
It was.
But again, if I understand you correctly, you didn't collect the hat.
That is correct.
Did you enter into the backyard?
I did.
I want to direct your attention to, well, first of all, did you observe a swimming pool in the backyard?
Yes, I did.
And did you observe anything that caught your attention in the pool?
I was told that there was a piece of carpet or rug material in the pool.
Okay. Do you recall seeing it?
I do.
And so I understand correctly, was it in the water when you saw it?
That is correct. It was in the water.
Could you observe anything about it through the water?
Yes, it was the bottom side was actually upward, so it was facing towards the top, and there was potentially what I could see of a reddish brown stain on it.
Was that rug removed from the pool and laid on the cool deck?
Yes, it was.
Showing you what's been received in evidence as Exhibit 94. Is this what you saw that day?
Yes, it is.
And by that, what you saw, the rug after it had been removed from the pool?
Yes, that's correct.
Now, I'm going to kind of jump ahead for just a second, okay? Did you return to the scene on the 20th of February?
Yes, I did.
And when you returned on the 20th of February, did you actually impound those 2 bottles that you've previously told us about?
I did not actually impound them. I removed them from the scene. I was going to impound them, but I was directed to bring them back.
Okay. So you collected them, but then someone else wound up impounding them.
I don't know if somebody impounded them. I just had to bring them back to the scene.
All righty. In the living room, well, inside the house, did you enter the house?
Yes,
And on the couch, did you observe any sort of electronic equipment?
yes, I did.
And what was,
A laptop.
all right. And what was done with that, if you know?
I documented that it was turned over to a detective on scene.
Now, let me take you back to the 20th of February. Did you arrive at that scene around 8 a.m.?
Yes, I did.
And that scene, by that I mean 8526 East Monterey Way.
That is correct.
Counsel, can you see her? Am I in your way?
I'm good.
All right. So while you were there on the 20th, were you asked to swab some areas of potential physical evidence?
Yes, I was.
And let me focus first. Do you recall that there was an Arcadia door leading into the backyard?
Yes, I do.
So tell us, please, what you recall about, not only was there a door, was there also a screen door?
There was.
And what do you recall about the appearance of the door, doorway, screen door?
I don't know what the appearance would be on it.
Well, in terms of potential physical evidence.
Well, I processed it first, and then there were areas that don't have ridge detail, and then I swabbed those areas.
Okay, so the first thing you did was processed for potential latent prints.
That is correct.
And explain to us, someone might not know what that is. First of all, if I use the term latent print, what does that mean to you?
Latent means hidden.
And so, for example, if I touch this table here in front of me, I might leave a print.
Possibly, yes.
Okay. Would I always leave a print?
No.
Why not?
It depends on how much oils and secretion you have and when you touch certain surfaces.
Could it also have to do with the nature of the surface that I have touched?
That is correct, yes.
In terms of, let's assume that you find a latent print and you lift it. Are you able to tell us how long it's been there, for example?
No.
So how did you go about processing the Arcadia door, screen door for latent prints?
For this day, I used a brand new sterile brush and I removed it out of the packaging. I had a weigh boat, which is like a four-sided little plastic container. I scooped out black powder into the weigh boat, and I used the brand new brush, dipped it into the powder, and then we kind of twirl it onto the different surfaces, see if any develops with ridge detail.
And so from time to time, would you change brushes?
Yes.
And why would you do that?
For this type of scene, we were directed, and with policy, we would change brushes.
But why? Why would it?
We do not want to contaminate and move something from one side to the other.
And the brushes that you used, the weigh, how do you spell that?
Weigh boat.
Weigh boat.
WEIGHT.
And are saved by you.
Yes, they are.
Now, when you, let's say on the patio door, the actual sliding door, or the frame or the window, you found did you find some latent prints?
I did.
And so how do you go about preserving those prints?
I use latent lift tape, and I placed it onto the areas where I saw any ridge detail. The lift will adhere to the tape, and then I place the piece of tape onto a back of a latent lift card.
And when you say ridge detail, explain what you mean.
Ridge detail is like what you see for your fingerprint. So if you actually look at your hands, you will see that the little lines, loops, swirls, that is what the ridge details can show up as.
Your Honor, we have an agreement stipulation to the introduction of Exhibit 578.
And is that correct? No objection?
No objection.
It's ordered admitting Exhibit 578 into evidence.
So if we had one of those lift cards, what size are they?
Possibly about 3 inches by 4 inches. I can't recall.
Okay.
They fit in our pocket.
All right. And you said that you would lift the Leighton using the magnetic tape, correct?
Leighton lift tape.
Leighton lift tape, sorry. That goes on the card
That is correct.
on one side, correct?
Correct.
What goes on the other?
Information about the case, date, our initials and badge number, the address for where it was. We also draw a sketch, and we also describe of where the Leighton lift area was.
May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
You may. You have continuing permission.
Thank you. I'm going to show you Exhibit 578 up close. It's, for the record, it consists of 2 pages. Does that look familiar to you?
That does.
Would this basically be a Xerox copy of the back of the cards that you utilized that day?
Yes, I would.
Where are the original cards
They are stored in the Leighton area.
of the lab?
Correct.
So let me show you 578. There it is. All right, so looking at what would be the upper right-hand corner, tell us what we're seeing.
That up there is card 4 of 7, and their information about the crime, the date, the case number, the address, the location of where the fingerprint lifts were taken from, my initials and badge number, the number of the card, and then a sketch below.
Right, so I'm somewhat out of order, I suppose. So if we look here, it says sliding door, and it's kind of hard to read. What it looks like I and T to me, but
That is an abbreviation for interior.
meaning this particular latent print was on the inside of the Arcadia door.
That is correct.
And see where my finger's pointing?
Yes.
Tell me what we're seeing here. I see an X.
They signifies where I had placed my Leighton lift tape and what is on the other side of the card, the Leighton lift tape.
What's this?
That is probably the handle of the locking mechanism. I am not a good artist.
Alrighty. Let me show you Exhibit 91, which is in evidence. And I'm going to try to focus on that door. Where my finger is pointing, as everybody can see, I chew my nails on occasion. Sorry about that. Would you say that would be the door handle that you were attempting to diagram?
Yes, it would.
Now, and again, when you're doing this job, are you wearing gloves?
I am.
We started with 4. Let me go to number 5. In number 5, we see an X, correct?
Yes.
Again, this appears to have been on the interior of the sliding door, correct?
Correct.
Number 1 of 7. Again, we see an X. Sliding door, I see EXT. Does that indicate that this particular latent near the door handle was on the outside glass?
Yes.
Number 2 of 7. Again, on the outside of the door?
Correct.
And would you say 1 was more towards the top of the handle area, and number 2 appears to be more towards the bottom, correct?
Correct.
3, again on the exterior glass of the door,
Correct.
and you marked X for its location.
Yes, I did.
Let's look at number 6. Number 6. The X is located where on the screen door
That would be around the frame.
of the screen door,
That is correct.
but somewhat above the handle, correct?
Correct.
Number 7, and the interior, in other words, as we're in the house looking out.
That's correct.
And number 7 of 7, same frame of the screen door,
Correct.
but lower down below the handle.
Yes.
And for the record, that was exhibit.
Sorry, 578.
Thank you.
All right. You mentioned earlier that if I understood you correctly, you first processed the doors for latents.
Correct.
And then what else did you do in relationship to those doors?
There were areas that appeared to be smear, possibly palm or hand. They didn't hold any rich detail. I was directed to swap those areas, and I also was directed to swap the handles.
And did you do that?
I did.
So let's talk about the do you recall just describing an apparent hand swipe?
Yes, I do.
And so why would you use that terminology?
It appeared to be of a hand that had swiped across something. It looked something like part of the palm or the hand area.
But there wasn't ridge detail, you say?
Correct.
So let's go through. First of all, did you swim an area of an apparent hand swipe on the exterior north pane in the center of the sliding glass door?
I did.
Now, if I see in your report B1416-2, what would that mean?
That would be my impound number. I assigned it.
The 14, the number 1416 refers to what?
The B1416 refers to my badge number.
And the 2 would be,
The sequence of my impounds.
so correct me if I'm wrong, there was an apparent hand swipe on the exterior glass of the door, correct?
Correct.
That you swabbed. There was there an apparent palm swipe on that same exterior pane of the Arcadia sliding door?
There was.
And would that have been, would you have marked that as number 3?
But based on the order, yes, probably.
I have a copy of your report here. Would it help refresh your recollection to look at the report?
It would.
Exhibit 30 is still up there.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Okay, there's an exhibit up here. I didn't realize that was still there. Exhibit,
Don't have anything.
oh, it's been removed.
It's over there, Aaron, on the ground. Last box, all the way in the back. On the ground. Oops.
Now, if you'll give me just a moment, let me refer you to, you familiar with bait stamp numbers?
Yes.
If you could refer to bait stamp number 000516.
And I'm allowed to open it up into that one.
Yes, ma'am. Got it?
Yes.
This particular document is a copy of one of your reports,
That is correct.
and it's dated what?
February 20th, 2015.
And in this particular report, would you have documented the apparent hand swipes, palm swipes, et cetera, on the door and or the door handle?
Yes, I would.
And so what was number 3? Where did that come from?
That was on the exterior north pane of the Arcadia sliding glass door.
Near the handle?
Sorry, near the handle.
And what about number 4?
It was it was the exterior Arcadia door handle.
And number 5?
It was the interior Arcadia door handle.
Number 6?
an apparent palm swipe on the interior north pane of the Arcadia door near the handle.
And number 7.
The exterior and interior screen door handles.
Now, when you told us that you swabbed these areas, can you describe the process?
For the process of swabbing, I have 2 sealed swabs. I open up the swab from the first one. There is, it's like a cotton ball, Q-tip on a long stick. It has a plastic container up above it. I pop open the container, slide the stick upward. I add a drop of deionized water to it. Then I will swab the surface area, twirling the swab, making sure that all areas are touched with it. Once one has been completed, I put the swab back down inside the plastic capsule, close it back up, and I proceed to open up the other swab and do the same steps, and then I swab that same area as a dry sample.
All right. And then what do you do with, so then how are those swabs packaged?
They were marked wet and dry, and they were put back into the respective, the envelope prior held them, and then those get put into another envelope for us to transport them back to the office.
And now, during this process, do you change gloves
Yes, I do.
between each swabbing?
Yes.
Let me take you to did you go to the guest bathroom?
Yes, I did.
And do you recall what you swabbed in the guest bathroom?
The faucet and handles for the sink.
And did you label that number 1?
Yes, I did.
Was there a liquid soap bottle there?
There was.
And did you mark it yourself?
No, I did not.
Had it been marked?
Yes, it had.
What, PM 32?
That is correct.
Did you do something with the bottle?
I collected it and I impounded it.
So you didn't yourself personally swab the bottle?
No.
Now, was there on this particular day, were you working with, with forensic scientist Smaltz?
Yes, I was.
And did she ask you to run a test on an area in the living room?
Yes, she did.
And where was this area in the living room, if you recall?
The information I documented was on the west side of the living room.
And was it on an item? Was it on the floor?
I didn't document that. It was an area that she directed me to perform my test that she was chemically processing.
All right, so she had performed a chemical test.
Yes.
So would she be the one to ask about what she did in terms of the chemical test?
For her chemical test, yes.
Now, what, if anything, did you do in the area where Ms. Smaltz had performed some chemical testing?
I conducted a Castlemeyer presumptive test.
Which is what?
It is a presumptive test to identify blood.
And how do you go about doing that?
For the Castlemeyer test, we will look at our stock solution, make sure that it's not turned pink, because that means it oxidized. So we'll look at the Castlemeyer, make sure that it's a clear sample. We will conduct a negative test, and we'll conduct a positive test. The negative test is opening up the swab, putting on the chemicals in the order, and then showing that it has no color change. And for the positive swab or positive test, we would swab it against a known blood sample. We would again perform the chemical order and what it is, and then it'll turn a pink shade.
Well, when you say known blood sample, do you mean it appeared to maybe blood? Is that why you're doing a presumptive test?
For the area that I performed the KM, yes,
All right. And what was the result?
positive results.
This particular area that you swabbed, did you identify them at B1416-14?
Yes, I did.
All right. And again, I think I asked you this, I think you've already told us, the paintbrushes, Weibo that you utilized when you were processing for latents, those were all impounded at the lab.
That is correct.
I want to show you Exhibit 116, which is in evidence. Assume for me that this is that Arcadia door, leading into the back door. Do you remember the red staining that we see here?
I don't remember exactly.
I want to take you to now the 21st of February 2015. Did you return to the scene there on Monterey Way on that date?
Yes, I did.
And what do you recall doing?
On that day, I photographed the scene while the person I was working with, she was evidence collecting.
Was there a particular item that was collected, evidence item?
Yes, I collected a fingernail.
So looking at, we have a stipulation to the introduction of Exhibit 588, Your Honor.
Okay. Just confirming no objection. No objection. It's ordered admitting Exhibit 588 into evidence.
So what are we looking at here, ma'am?
That is my photo placard.
Looks like it's dated 21st of February 2015. Would that be correct?
Correct.
And the 0940, will that be 9:40 in the morning?
Correct.
Which would indicate what?
When I began taking my photographs.
And you did say you were taking photographs that morning, correct?
Correct.
Your Honor, I'm showing council exhibits 592, 593, 596. And I'll apologize in advance, there might be a duplicate here. If there is at some point, I'll make sure that we remove the duplicates.
Okay.
Just let me write it down. Let me just look at what crowd.
And no objection?
No objection.
It's ordered admitting exhibits 592, 593, and 596 into evidence.
Ma'am, I'm showing you exhibit, well, first of all, were you asked to take some photographs of a potential item of evidence on the floor in the house?
Yes, I was.
And what was your understanding of what this item might be?
There were 2 items that I photographed on the floor.
Was there a fingernail?
There was.
And do you recall where it was located?
In the kitchen underneath the table.
So showing you exhibit 592. Is this the kitchen table that you're speaking about?
I am.
Would you agree with me well, are you able to see the fingernail in this photograph?
I am not.
But you took, so why did you take this picture?
A detective on scene had shown me the piece of evidence. I couldn't locate it until they pointed it out to me, and they directed me to photograph it.
Exhibit 593. This is at the same table,
Correct.
and now we see a placard 67, correct?
Correct.
What is at that location?
The broken fingernail.
596. Again, at the bottom of the placard 67, can you see that fingernail?
I can.
Now, did you collect it?
Yes.
And was it impounded?
Yes, it was.
You mentioned a moment ago that you photographed 2 items on the floor. Before I get to that, well, let me go ahead and get to that. The second item on the floor, what was that?
It was a broken beer bottle.
Now, were you present when it was found?
I don't recall if I was actually present when it was found. I just know that I was directed to take a picture of it after it had been found.
Okay, so how did that come about?
The couch had been lifted upward. We were in the process of removing it, and the broken beer bottle was found underneath the couch.
we have a stipulation to the introduction of exhibits 594 and 595.
Any objection? No. It's ordered admitting 594 and 595 into evidence.
Let me show you 594. What are we looking at here?
That is in the living room, and the couch had been lifted upward. $595. There is a. Is this the same area? That is the same area.
What is the yellow placard?
That is indicating the direction of north.
And it's a little fuzzy here, but can you see that item next to the north indication placard?
Yes,
And it was was it the top of a broken beer bottle?
it was.
Was there a cap on it?
Yes, there was.
And did you yourself impound that broken nail?
The broken fingernail?
Yes.
Yes, I did.
Were you working with CSS Hans that day?
I was.
And were the two of you assisting in packaging items to take back to the lab?
Yes, we were.
Furniture items, more specifically.
Correct.
And did you assist with that?
I did.
That's all the questions I have, Your Honor.
Would you like to approach? Let the record reflect, we are back in the presence of the jury, and we will continue on with the cross-examination of Ms. Metz. Whenever you're ready, Mr. Kirchler.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I want to talk to you about what you did in this case over the period of 3 years, okay?
Okay.
First part I'm going to talk to you about is in 2015, some of the things that Mr. Imbrodino talked to you about, okay?
Okay.
You should have exhibit number 30 in front of you, which is a large binder. Do you still have that?
Yes.
In that binder, you have some reports that you wrote.
Correct.
If you need to refer to those, please let me know, okay?
Okay.
When you were called out to the scene in 2015, you had several different roles, correct?
Correct.
You were the crime scene specialist, which entailed 3 different kind of roles.
Yes.
The first was to document the scene, correct?
Correct.
The second would be the collection of items, correct?
Correct.
And that would include the packaging and impounding, correct?
Correct.
Then you also took photographs, correct?
Correct.
And also latent print collection, correct?
Correct.
And that could be fingerprint,
Yes.
it could be footprints,
Correct.
it could be palm prints,
Correct.
it could be the toes
Correct.
and the balls of, or the rest of the foot, correct?
Correct.
So you told us earlier that you came to the house on the 19th of February, correct?
Yes.
And you got there around 9 o'clock in the morning.
I believe so, yes.
And Detective Lockerbie was there.
Correct.
And you made contact with him.
Yes.
And he talked to you about what had occurred in the investigation the preceding night.
Yes.
He asked you to do a couple of tasks.
Correct.
And that first one was going into that garage.
Correct.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as exhibit number 71. It's a placard. It's been admitted into evidence. It's a placard. Mr. Imbordino said some people call it the carport, some people call it the garage. This placard says carport, correct?
Correct.
And inside that carport was an Explorer, correct? I'm showing you it's marked as exhibit 72.
Correct.
And also inside that carport was a cabinet, as you described, correct?
Correct.
And that was in the south part of the garage?
That is correct.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as exhibit number 73. Is that, hold on. Is that the cabinet we're talking about earlier today?
Yes.
It's a small storage room, correct?
Correct.
And you can see there was a doorknob
Yes.
and there was a latch type swing lock on the top, correct?
Correct.
You did not note any spray or anything on the front of that door, correct?
I did not note anything.
If there were some spray, you would have noted that, correct?
Correct.
I want to go inside. You opened that door, right?
I don't know if I opened the door.
You looked inside.
That is correct.
I'm going to show you what's marked as Exhibit 74. And that's been admitted as evidence as well. Is that the inside of that storage cabinet?
Yes.
And inside that storage cabinet, you can, there's a PM8, correct?
Correct.
And that was one of the things that you were directed to look at
Correct.
and document that.
Yes.
And that PM8 is the liquid chlorinizer, correct?
Yes.
And we can see from the photograph that it's about a quarter full. Is that correct?
Correct.
And inside that storage closet, there are also some boxes, correct?
Correct.
You collect any of those boxes?
No, I did not.
Okay, I'm going to show it's marked as exhibit number 75. Is that a close-up of that liquid chlorinizer?
Yes, it is.
And then right next to it, there's a photo marker 8, correct?
Correct.
And below that is the Mediform, correct?
Correct.
And that's one of the boxes that you actually documented in your report, correct?
Correct.
I'm going to show you what's marked as exhibit number 76. Is that a close-up of that liquid chlorinizer?
Yes, it is.
I'm going to show you what's marked as exhibit number 77. Is that the floor of that cabinet?
Yes, it is.
And on that floor, I see a photo marker number 9. Is that what you see?
Yes, I do.
And that is next to the muriatic acid, is that correct?
Correct.
The muriatic acid is actually the little gallon milk jug looking thing to the, directly on top of it, so to speak.
Yes.
And then there's a cart, correct, like a little basket.
Yes.
And then there's some bags in the
Correct.
front. And this is where the door is, right over towards the front and to your left.
Yes.
I'm going to show you what's marked as exhibit number 9, or excuse me, 78. Is that a close-up of that muriatic acid?
Yes, it is.
And then there's some household items in there, is that right?
Yes.
Now, inside of that door, there were some medical supplies blocking the way to get into that cabinet, correct?
Correct.
And so you documented all those things that we just talked about, correct?
Correct.
And then you left that area, correct?
Yes.
And you were asked to go outside.
Yes.
And the first thing that you were asked to do, and I think Mr. Imbordino talked about it, showing you it's marked as Exhibit 79, is to document PM10, correct?
Correct.
And that's the hat that we talked about earlier today.
Yes.
After that, you went to the pool, or the backyard, excuse me.
Yes.
And in the backyard was the pool, correct?
Correct.
And you were directed towards the rug in the pool, correct?
Correct.
And you were asked to document that, correct?
Correct.
Now that, I'm going to show you what's marked as PM 80. Is that the rug that you were directed towards?
Yes, it was.
And you told us earlier that it was taken out of the pool, correct?
Correct.
You were not the person who had to go inside the pool and get it out, correct?
Correct.
It was fished out somehow.
Somehow, yes.
You were not the person, for lack of a better term, fishing it out?
I was not.
And it was placed on the pool deck with the fiber side down, correct?
Correct.
And you were asked to document that.
Yes.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as exhibit number 14. Is this the carpet that you were, hold on. Is this, I'll go on the other side. I'm showing you what's marked as exhibit number 14. Is this the carpet that you were asked to document?
Yes.
And you said it was placed down with the fiber side down, so the back side up. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you were able to document some staining on the back of the carpet. Is that correct?
Correct.
And that is in the part of the bag, nearest to the initials. Is that correct? Can you see that?
I do. Yes, that's
Let me
correct.
put that up here. This is exhibit number 14. I don't think it fits, but can you see the staining up there?
Yes, I can.
Is that what you were talking about?
Yes.
And that was designated as photo marker 11, correct?
Correct.
I want to show you what's been marked as exhibit number 94. Are those the stains we were just talking about?
Yes.
And that, for the record, is the carpet placed down on the pool deck with the fiber side down, correct?
Correct.
My slides are out of order. Just one sec. I'm going to show you it's marked as exhibit number 221. First, I'd like to take you into the living room, okay? You were asked or directed to go into the living room next, correct?
Correct.
And you were asked to document the computer that was on the couch, correct?
Correct.
I'm going to show you it's marked as exhibit number 221. Do you see the exhibit number 221? Is that the computer you were asked to document?
Yes, it was.
And there was an extension cord that was also on the couch, correct?
Correct.
And another cord connected to it looks like an Apple Cube charger, correct?
Correct.
And you did not collect, or excuse me, impound that computer, correct?
Correct.
You collected it and turned it over to a detective on the scene, correct?
I don't recall if I took it in my possession. I just documented that, or I can remember that I turned it over to, or it was turned over to a detective.
Thank you. Also on the couch, on top of the computer, there appears to be a remote control. Is that correct?
Correct.
And there were some throw pillows that have like circular pattern on them. Is that correct?
Correct.
And those were on both sides of the couch?
Yes.
And the couch was pushed against that glass table. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you weren't the one taking photographs of this, correct?
Correct.
This is Kat Palma, correct?
Yes.
I want to talk to you about what you did on the 20th at the house, okay?
Okay.
Again, you came in and talked to Detective Lockerbie, correct?
Yes.
And you were asked to collect PM 8 and 9, is that correct?
That is correct.
And so you took those 2 jugs and you brought them out to your van.
Correct.
But then you were told to bring them back, correct?
Correct.
And you gave them to Mark Carpenter, is that correct?
Correct.
So you did not impound those.
That is correct.
You were then asked to do a Castlemeyer test, correct?
Yes.
And that was in the living room, correct?
Yes.
And there was another person there whose name was Lisa Smalls, is that right?
Yes.
And she's part of the forensic scientist group, correct?
Correct.
And she was processing the scene, and she asked you to do this Castlemeyer test, which you explained to us was a presumptive for blood, correct?
Correct.
And you did that test.
Yes, I did.
And that tells you that it's presumptive, which means what?
It is a possibility. Well, presumptive is, it's saying that it's a possibility that it is blood.
Another test would have to be done to confirm it's blood, correct?
Yes, correct.
And you did not do that, correct?
Correct.
We talked a long while that you were asked to go process the sliding glass door in the back, correct?
Yes.
And you could see on the back door what appeared to be a palm print. Is that correct?
A palm smear.
Sorry.
Yes.
And a palm smear, the difference between a palm smear and a palm print is that it's not clear, right?
Correct.
So you attempted to lift that palm smear, correct?
As a swab, yes.
I was getting there. So when something does not have sufficient ridge detail, you're unable to get a print off of that, correct?
Correct.
And so what you do is and you swab it with the swabs they talked about earlier. Is that correct?
Correct.
And your goal at that point is not to get a print, but the DNA that it might be present, biological material, correct?
Correct.
And you talked about that you used a wet swab
Yes.
and a dry swab.
Correct.
And you did that to 7 areas. No, strike that. You looked at 7 areas on the sliding door and screen door, correct?
Yes.
And we looked at those diagrams. I'm going to move on to that. You explained that. You then went into the guest bathroom, correct?
Correct.
And you swabbed the faucets and the handles in there, correct?
Correct.
And there was a soap bottle that was marker 32, correct?
That's correct.
And you collected that, correct?
Yes, I did.
And you impounded that.
Yes, I did.
I want to ask you about what you did on the 21st, okay? So the next day you come back to the house, almost 9 o'clock again,
Correct.
and you contacted Detective Lockerbie.
Correct.
And you don't go into the house until about 50 minutes after you arrive, is that correct?
That is correct.
And Detective Lockerbie explains to you, like he did the previous day, of the investigation to that point, correct?
That is correct.
And he wants you to do a number of tasks, correct?
I don't think I did test on that day.
Tasks.
Oh, task. Yeah, I
Right.
did.
One of the tasks that he asked you to do was there was a fingernail, correct?
Correct.
And we've talked about that. That's photo marker 67, correct?
Correct.
And it was in the dining room, correct?
Correct.
Close to the back of the table closest to the sliding door, correct?
Correct.
And you couldn't see it with your naked eye at first.
Correct.
It had to be pointed out to you.
Correct.
And it was like a fake tip, correct?
I don't recall if it was fake or not.
It was pink
Yes, it was.
and it had a white tip on it, correct?
Yes, it did.
I'm going to show you what's marked as exhibit number 596, which has been admitted. Is that the fingernail?
That is.
And you photographed that.
Yes, I did.
And it was found upside down like that.
Correct.
Just 1 second here. Sorry, I got stuck under my binder. I'm showing you what's been marked as exhibit number 6. Can I approach?
You may. You have continuing permission.
Showing you what's marked as exhibit number 6. I believe it's admitted. Yes, it is admitted. Can you take a look at that? Can you see it? It's at the bottom.
Yes, I can.
Is that the fingernail that's depicted in PM 67?
Yes, it is.
And is there some designation on the bag that it is PM 67? Has a little barcode on it?
Yes, it does.
Was it you that impounded that fingernail?
I did.
How can you tell?
The Well, unfortunately, this is a different program, so we do not use this one, but it does have my badge number on there as how I would have impounded it as.
And that's the B14, what's the latter part of it? 16?
It's 16.
I'm finished with that, actually. So if you can just put it down, or let me get it so I don't get in trouble with the court for not returning it to the exhibit table. Thank you. I also want to talk, go back to the microphone. I also want to talk to you about other items that you looked at, okay?
Okay.
On that day, we talked earlier about a bottle being found, correct?
Correct.
And what happened was the law enforcement, again, personnel, including crime lab, detectives, whoever was there, they were going to lift up the couch, correct?
Correct.
And when they lifted up that couch and put it on its backside, they found a bottle, correct?
Correct.
And it was a broken bottle, correct?
Yes.
I'm going to show you what's marked as Exhibit 594. Could you see that?
I can.
Is that the couch on its backside?
It is.
And underneath the couch is like a black, for lack of a better word, felt, well, dust liner.
Yes.
And the bottle was underneath that couch, correct?
Correct.
I'm going to show you what's marked as Exhibit number 595. Is that the same photograph with the directional marker?
Yes, it is.
And that bottle was collected, correct?
Correct.
And it was impounded, correct?
Correct.
I'm going to show you. What's been marked as Exhibit number 10. Is that the bottle? I should say, let me go back. Inside that bag in exhibit number 10 is a jar, correct?
Correct.
And inside the jar is a number of white, like, wipes, correct?
Correct.
And inside also the jar is the bottle that you saw at the scene,
Correct.
and that's PM80.
Yes.
Thank you. I want to talk to you about, hold on. I want to talk to you about your role in this case in 2016, okay?
Okay.
So in 2016, you were asked to go to the Scottsdale Police Department station, and you were asked to take some photographs of some person there, correct?
Correct.
And you went to the the station, you met Detective Matthew Leal there,
Yes,
and he told you what he needed from you, correct?
correct.
And you went into interview room number 2,
Yes,
and there was a man there,
yes,
and you were told to photograph him.
that is correct.
And that man name was Francisco Zanabria Martinez, correct?
Correct,
You were not given any other information, correct?
correct.
So you took frontal view,
Yes,
side views,
yes,
hands, all that
yes.
I want to talk to you about your next time you're involved in the case, okay?
Okay,
And that is in 2018, correct?
correct.
You were asked to go to a house on Earl, correct?
Correct,
And that's approximately 38th Street.
correct.
And you were asked to document the house or the area.
Yes,
I should have been more specific. You were asked to document the photo markers that had been placed, correct?
correct.
And you were also asked to take measurements of the guest house using the Faro. Is that correct?
Correct,
And you documented while Kat Palma photographed, correct?
correct.
And I'm going to marked as exhibit number 573. It's in evidence. Do you recognize that?
Yes,
Is that what I just referred to as the guest house?
yes,
And you went inside this, correct?
correct.
And you, like I just said, took measurements of the guest house.
Correct.
It's about 9 by 12, correct?
I believe so.
There's a door on the front.
Correct.
There's a window on the front.
Yes,
And inside there was a bed,
yes,
a desk,
yes,
some clothes.
yes.
There were some shoes. Do you want to take a look at your report? I didn't print out the picture of the shoes. It would be $798 and $799, and then through 800. Do you remember there being some shoes in that house? If you look at page 800, I'm going to ask you about PM number 7.
Yes,
You were tasked with looking for certain things in this house, and one of the things you were tasked to look for were Vans type shoes, correct?
I was not tasked to look for things.
Okay, you documented a pair of red posture foundation shoes.
Yes, I did.
I'm going to show you it's marked as exhibit number 575. Were those the shoes that you documented that Kat Palma took a picture of?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And that's 7,
Correct.
and that correlates to PM 7 in your report, correct?
In my notes, yes.
Your notes, I'm sorry. I'm going to show you what's marked as Exhibit 574. Is at the bottom of those same shoes.
Correct.
And that also has PM 7 on that.
Correct.
May I just have one moment, Your Honor?
You may.
Judge, may I get this exhibit marked?
Yes.
Your Honor, I have exhibit number 597. I asked Mr. Bordino if he would stipulate.
No objection.
It's ordered admitting Exhibit 597 into evidence.
We talked earlier about that dining room table that the fingernail was found under.
Yes.
I'm going to show you what's marked as exhibit number 597. You see that?
Yes,
Is that the table that the fingernail was found underneath?
it was.
And when I asked you about the location of that fingernail, it was towards that sliding door
Correct.
where you can see that detective kind of outside, right?
Yes,
And it was to the left of that, correct?
correct.
Don't have any other questions, thank you.
Okay. And redirect by the state whenever you're ready.
You, may I stand here, Judge?
You may.
Ma'am, you testified that you did a presumptive test for blood on a particular area of the floor for CSS smalls, correct?
Correct.
You indicated that there might later be a confirmatory test that could be done to determine if, in fact, it was blood, correct?
Correct.
But you didn't do that yourself.
I did not.
Would that normally be done within the crime lab itself?
Yes, it would.
Thank you. Nothing further.
Okay. And ladies and gentlemen of the jury, does anyone have a question for this witness? And we will collect it at this time. And you may approach. And ma'am, I have a question for you from the jury. As a CSS, when being asked to complete different roles, are they ever done at the same time? Example, documenting and taking pictures at the same time? Or is one CSS only responsible for one role task per day shift?
A CSS can be tasked with doing multiple things at the same time.
Any follow-up by the state?
Just to clarify, so for example, we go back to your role on the 19th. You were documenting what CSS Palma was taking photos of,
Correct.
correct?
Yes.
So you're, each of you doing a separate task.
Yes.
So are you saying you might have been tasked to document and take photos?
We could possibly, yes.
Okay. Or you could be asked in the morning to take photos and in the afternoon to document
Correct.
what someone else is doing,
Yes.
right? And who decides what you're going to do?
On this case, it was the detective making some of the decisions.
All right. Thank you.
Any follow-up, Mr. Kirchler?
No.
Okay.
Thank you.
And those were all the questions for this witness. May she be excused, subject to recall.
Yes, ma'am.
You may step down. Thank you. And ladies and gentlemen, that will conclude trial for today. We will resume again tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. Please remember that admonition as you go home tonight, and we'll look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Thank you.